Okay, hello and welcome. As I'm dealing with weird issues. What the heck is happening? Why is this all blue? Okay, that was very strange. Right. So welcome to the stream. This weekend, I really want to work on TTS. So text-to-speech from chat, having a thing actually read out what people are saying. Now, it will probably not be enabled for like all the text, but that's a thing we can play with, right? Like that's just basically a setting. Whether it gets triggered by like a command where you just do exclamation mark say and then what you want to say in TTS, or if it just gets read for all the text. That's a thing I kind of need to decide still. But I definitely need to have text-to-speech enabled, because this is a thing I keep running into in my other stream, where I would really love to not to have to actually read the chat, the text chat, because that's super annoying to do, and I would just love to hear what people are saying, because that way I don't miss stuff, and you know, it's way more convenient. So that's the main thing I want to get done today. However, there are a couple of things that kind of come with this. So far in the overlay, and actually let me start the overlay and let me start the bot. Stream bot. So actually this thing I want to just start in my IDE. Here's my IDE over here. Let's hope this is still working. So I did a kind of a cleanup of my Git repos. So now the stream bot and the view overlay have different repositories. Okay, seems to be working. So I just need to authenticate against YouTube. Oops. And this annoying thing where it doesn't copy the text. It's really... Okay, and this account authentication successful. Okay, cool. So let me also start the overlay itself, which was here. So now I have the overlays separated into a different repository. And what we want to do is npm run serve, and I guess you do. Looking output. Okay, let's switch to the main view so you can also see what's happening. Okay, so I think there is some sort of issue here. Interesting. This might be that since I moved the things around, there are some leftover paths, but there really shouldn't be. Oh, maybe... maybe it's just this thing. Yeah, that's actually... Yeah, probably when I move things, the actual npm packages didn't get moved around. I think that's what happened. But yeah, okay, I just want to get the sure. So npm run serve now should be okay, perfect. So now this thing is loading, and if I go to here and I refresh, it will be hidden behind that thing. Okay, so let's just fix this very quickly, because I will not be working on the overlay for a bit. Okay, I want a new window. Actually, yeah, let's open folder and open this folder, please. Sure, maximize. Okay, so the actual layout is in these widgets. So let's just move them down, right? I will not really do big changes, I will just move them down. And now the question is, how much do I need to move them down? Let me just check that in my OBS. So if I do edit transform, how big is this thing? This, I think it's saying it's like 160 pixels. So sure, let's move this to like 180. Sure, yeah, let's move this one to 180. And let's move this one to where the heck is it? Here. Okay, so 180 plus 80 is 260. Okay, so that lined up reasonably well. Cool. Right, so the widgets are up. And again, I will not really be touching the widgets themselves, but actually for the TTS itself, well, first we need to start in the backend for sure. So okay, my thinking is I want to have a separate module in the backend that figures out if something should be read. Now, what I mean by that is basically I want to have the logic, whether it's like through a command, which is like say, or if it's, you know, through like every chat message, the logic for this trigger to be in one specific module inside of the backend. Now, as a result of that, I just want this module to send out messages that are just, you know, read this thing with text-to-speech. And possibly this will have a bunch of settings on it, like, you know, use this voice, this speech, speed, whatever, like all this kind of stuff will just be attached to this, and the consumer of this will be the overlay, because the overlay is actually the one that will be reading out the messages. Although technically I can do it. Okay, let's just stick with the overlay. I might need to change that at some point. Because there are things like I don't want the voices to overlap, for example. So that would be things I need to play with a bit. But as I was saying, the idea here is that the consumer of this just gets, this is what you should do. Like, you should read this specific message with these settings, and there's no logic on the consumer side. And the thing, dealing with things like, oh, this person, like if let's say I switch some flag somewhere that says, okay, only people that are followers can use TTS, or if I'm tracking some sort of score for each person in the chat, only the people with a particular score can, you know, do TTS. So all this kind of logic I want to have in the backend, because the backend is the place where I have this kind of information. I can query Twitch, I can query YouTube to get enough information to make these decisions. So, and then we just export it in here. So okay. So I guess I will need another directory over here. So this will be, because we don't really have like a module that does this type of stuff yet. We have the platform integration modules. We have the export to OBS module, which is the one that just like sends the data to OBS, well, to view, and then, you know, the overlay gets displayed in OBS. But we don't really have like a module that like does logic, like, and there isn't something that actually does some sort of processing of the messages and then like emitting more messages. So I will just call it logic, and I will create a new file that will be called text-to-speech And okay, I forgot if you use like a, yeah, we use snake case. Okay, sure. So text to speech. So this will be the logical module for text to speech. Now, this will consume all the messages coming in. And then based on the messages, it will decide what to do. And again, like in the craziest mode, like every message that comes in just gets read, right? And then we can have a bunch of layers on top of that, like it needs to be a specific prefix command, it needs to be from a follower, and so on. Like all this kind of logic we will just do here. So let's just start with some description. So text to speech logic, deciding whether a particular chat message should be read based on the current settings and the status of the sender slash prefix dash command in the chat message. Now, one kind of additional reason why I want to do it this way is actually it could be quite useful to just have the ability to just read, you know, like a random text, right? If one of the other modules basically just wants to emit some sort of speech into, you know, into the overlay, if I have a specific just like read this thing message that can just go to the overlay, then it's very easy. I just have the module emit that and it just gets read. And that one will not go through this module because this module is specifically transferring the chat messages into my internal read this thing messages. Okay, so this one will be both a consumer and producer. So I will just grab something that's kind of similar to that. So we have the inbound module. Right, so this will connect to the backbone. It receives an egg. Right, so I just need to comment this thing out. And an outbound module. Right. Okay. So here I just copy this content. So first we just connect to the backbone, announce ourselves as a new, you know, exporter. Then we actually connect to the subscriber port. So it should be not sock but sub. Sub.connect, sub.subscribe. So we subscribe to messages. And now the question is, like, we actually don't want to listen to everything. Like this specifically wants to listen to messages that are chat. So that might be a change here. Okay, let's just get rid of the extra fluff we don't need. So okay, so if you weren't here for, you know, the previous streams, this is kind of a summary of how this works. So the module, so we have an async run function which just gets called from the main. This is basically like how you actually start these modules. You just import it and then do, you know, the module.run with the settings, and that's kind of it. Nothing super fancy there. Like all of these is kind of asynchronous modules that just, you know, you start them up, but they just start running from there and just continue running. You know, reasonably straightforward. So then what you do as a module, if you want to export data into the system, so like generate messages, right? You need to have a publisher port. So this is the thing here. We create a publisher port and we connect to the host port, which is a thing you configure in the main. Now, once we have that, we need to go connect on the announcement socket for the backbone, which is just on this static IP address. And I will need to change this. One of the issues right now is that you cannot feasibly run multiple instances of this because some of the ports are hard-coded right now, and that's quite annoying to me. So I will definitely change this to be like some of like a setting somewhere, or it just basically needs refactoring. But what you do is, you know, you connect to the socket, announcement socket, and you just send like a raw message, which is just hey, this is me, which is the host and port. And that's all that goes there. And then you either get an egg from the backend, which is really the only thing that happens right now. So if we don't get an acknowledgement from the backend, then there's something weird. Like the networking is broken somehow, or something fishy is going on, right? But we expect to get the egg, and if we do, then basically from this point on, if we send a message on this port, on the publisher port, the backend will receive that and retransmit that to all the other modules that are connected, right? Now, if you are a consumer of messages from the backend, it's actually much simpler. So the backend has a publisher port, which is the port to which it retransmits everything it gets. So the thing we would send on this port, so the backend will be listening on this port, and it will retransmit it back on the subscriber for all the subscribers, right? So if you just want to listen to the messages, you just connect on this port, which is again a static port right now, and you listen to the messages, and you can specify what type of messages you are interested in, which is the topic here. So we are reading a topic and a message out of this socket. So this shouldn't be socket, it should be sub. And basically in like a subscriber module, you just loop in this forever. And if you kind of, in this one, we will kind of have a logic where, like, if we get the message, we will basically have something like process message, and then, you know, if action needed, then we on the publisher socket, we do pub.send basically this thing, right? So something to this effect. We process the message, decide what to do with it, and if it's actually one of the messages that should be read in text-to-speech, we actually do that. Fairly simple, right? And that's kind of the idea of this entire setup, is that writing these things should be easy. And right now there's a bit of like boilerplate code that I really want to get rid of. So I will definitely have like a refactoring session after I have all the basics finished, because there is a lot of repetition happening here, and really there's no need for this repetition. One thing is, this should be just wrapped in an object, and you basically derive from a publisher or a subscriber to kind of get that functionality, and everything should kind of just, you know, mesh together very, very simply. Like, you shouldn't really need to do any of this. But anyway, this will be basically the code that we will have here. I can get rid of this one. We will not really have a sleep here because we don't really need a sleep. The reason we don't need a sleep is basically this will actually block until it gets the message. So, you know, we just send the messages in the same speed we are getting them, which is fine. Okay, so let me for now just comment this out, because, you know, right now this is not really doing anything. But now this thing basically should be working, right? So now what we can do, I mean, working as it says. It shouldn't be doing anything, but it should be running. So if I go here, I import star, come on, as text to speech from logic text to speech, and then over here we do text to speech dot run. I'll just call it text to speech. This is just, I kind of been calling them modules just by the name, nothing, you know, complicated. And the port that we can use is 6006. Cool. So if I would restart this now, which we can do, so let's just restart. This should compile just fine, and it should be running just fine. Yeah, module text to speech received the message. Right, so this is the thing I was mentioning. Right now we don't really, and I need to re-authenticate against YouTube. Oh, come on. Oh, the copy pasting here is really annoying. Okay, so now we should be getting, yes, stats also for YouTube. Let me just reload the overlay. It should be fine, but sometimes I don't have proper retry logic on the sockets yet. So sometimes the interface can get stuck, basically. I mean, the overlay can get stuck. Right. So the first thing we should do is actually not listen to everything. We should really only listen to the chat messages, which is in the lib directory in types. And realistically, yeah, we should only listen on inbound messages, I think. So message type inbound chat. That should be the only thing we're listening to. So let's go to the top. We need to import star as types. Well, actually import message types from, let's go out lib types. Now message types over here. So what we can do is message types dot inbound chat. So this will basically get me the string representation of this constant. So it will literally be inbound chat in text. Because I really only want to listen to those messages. Now I will need to introduce a new message over here, which is text to speech. And I will also need to make a class for that. So export class text to speech message. So we definitely want to have the platform, or do we? I don't know. That's a good question if you want to have the platform. Probably for this, the platform is kind of irrelevant. So this is the message that gets emitted. So this one literally says, hey, say this thing. So, okay, the easy stuff is we will need the text, right? This is you know what will be read. Now you'll probably need some settings. And the question now is how should the settings look like exactly? Maybe for that I should actually have a look at the documentation. So let's see, I think I bookmarked this. I did a bit of research offline. So there's a speech synthesis, and basically, okay, this will probably not work, honestly. That's the problem. Because I don't have the desktop audio edit as a source over here. Which is actually by design, okay, let me try to fiddle with this. So, okay, I can feasibly add the desktop audio. So let's just open the log over here, right? Let's just put the console to the side. And I will unmute the desktop. Okay, no, that's not a good idea. Okay, let me switch it around. Okay, sure, whatever, that's fine. So sound is offline for a bit, music is offline for a bit. But basically what I just wanted to show is this. If I do speech synthesis dot speak and do this, no. Oops. I need to do run. Run. No. Missing colon. Speech synthesis, new speech synthesis utterance. Okay, I think this was the way to do it. Oops.
Hello world.
Okay, so you probably heard that. So it's relatively straightforward how to use it.
Hello world.
It's just that these things have a bunch of settings. And let me switch it around so you have some music in the background. So there's like a pitch, a rate, the text, voice, volume. And I guess these are the things we can play with. So let's just go through them. So pitch is, it's a float. Pitch, sure. Okay, so one of the parameters should be pitch. Public pitch. So this will be a number. And okay, let's just write some notes because I will forget. So pitch default 1.0. Actually, let's make this optional. Was this the syntax? I keep forgetting. I think that's correct. Default is 1.0. So then the next thing is rate. Rate property of the speech synthesis sets the speed at which the utterance will be spoken at. The default value is 1. Okay, so that's another float. So rate default 1.0 public rate number. Then what do we have here? It's the text. Okay, that's obvious. So text is text. We already have that. Oh, it can be a plain text or a well formatted SSML document. Oh, speech synthesis markup language. Wow. Okay. Cool. Let's bookmark this for future reading. I will definitely not be going into that right now. For now, let's just stick with the plain text. Let's just make things easy on ourselves. Yeah, I definitely don't want to start doing too many things at the same time. Then we have voice. Now this will be interesting because I suspect this will be based on my system. Speech synthesis get voices. Okay, let's just do this over here. So let's run this. Get voices is not a function. Because it should be like this. It's an array of 2 voices. Microsoft Hazel Desktop. Okay, so I have like an British English and American English set up. And I suspect this is just based on my local installation, right? Now this will be tricky because how can I refer to this in like a consistent way? Okay, let's pull this up. Okay, so there's this kind of string. It's the voice URI, and you cannot see it because I'm in the way. So let me just move this to here. So there's this kind of string that I think is basically, yeah. Funny thing is, like, none of these are actually set as default, which is quite interesting. Like, what happens when there's no default? Okay, I mean, this will need a bit more exploration, I suspect. I think I will need to kind of have like, this is one of the things I definitely want to try to abstract, because this is like very system specific. So this should be like a configuration somewhere that just says, you know, voice name 1 is this voice URI, voice whatever is that URI. Okay, I mean, so how do we actually get these voices? Let's go back to this thing, right? So this is the text. I don't care about the text. Get voices. One of the voice objects returned by get voices. Oh, so there's the utterance has a length setting. Okay, sure. Get voices. Okay. Right. And there's a volume. Sure. And that's also a float. Volume default 1.0. Public volume is a number. Now we still need to figure out the voices. So what I'm kind of thinking is, for now, voice mapping. Damn it, this is not even. How do I make this work? Now the problem is, like, I basically need to, because this is an array, right? Like this thing returns an array. Am I right? Yeah, it's an array. So I literally need to iterate over these and find the one that actually I want, right? Yeah, so I mean it's almost if I do something like this, does this actually work? Well, no, because this needs to be inside of here, right? Okay. No, I don't think it's actually working. If I do text over here, and if I do, let's go back. Where's the thing over here? Right. Utter this dot voice. So, oh come on, here. So voice. Syntax error missing colon, right? Missing bracket, not colon. Okay, let's do it slightly differently then. Let's just do new speech utterance var u is new speech utterance. Then u.text is hello world. And u.voice is this thing. And then just speak you for me. Okay, so it definitely works. Okay, you don't hear that, unfortunately. Okay, let me actually do that for you. So let's switch over.
Hello world.
Okay, so this is the British one.
Hello world.
And this is the US one. Okay, so it does work, which is good. So yeah, like in the front end, in the overlay, I will be doing something like this. So actually, let me just store this somewhere, because I will definitely need this piece of snippet. Let's just jump to here. Okay. So how do we represent these? I mean, right now, so this is Hazel and Zira. Maybe like just have an enum based on that, and then I will need to have basically this enum on both sides, right? So Hazel is this thing. Yes. Oh, come on. And right, like that. And Zira will be this thing. Okay. And then kind of in the what we will do in the front end. I actually might translate this in the OBS module, maybe. So basically the front end will just get this URL. Oh, now the question is, okay, actually, yes, I need to test this. So if I actually go to Chrome, and let's just do inspect, and let's just do this over here. So speech synthesis dot get dot speak Okay, let's grab the piece of code I just stored. Come on. Okay, so let's see if okay, so this seems to be working in Chrome as well, which is good. Let me just double check if these things are actually consistent. Yes, okay, so we are getting the British one on the, yeah, okay, so cool, this seems to be consistent and everything, which is very good. But I should actually double check specifically the get voices thing, if it returns the same URIs, because yeah, sorry, I will just do this on the side. Speech synthesis dot get voices. Oh wow, okay, so this actually in Chrome it actually returns a bunch of them, not just the two of them. And yeah, okay, unfortunately the voice URI is very different, but the name, okay, so the name is the same. Okay, so let's use the name as identifier, because in Chrome, okay, let me just show you this. So in this is so annoying. Just make it slightly smaller. So okay, so first of all, there's a bunch more results here, but in Chrome the voice URI is the same as the name. You don't have the most TTS whatnot prefix and the language postfix. Yeah, but there's a Google, there's like Google languages. Okay, because these are the right, now I get it. So the first two is my system, so these are Microsoft voices, so this is coming from my system, and then the rest of them is actually the Google, what do you call it, the Google TTS voice, I don't know. Yeah, so okay, this actually makes perfect sense. Cool. So yes, let's use the name instead of the URI to identify these. So they will simply be getting rid of this part. And actually one thing that I will need to test is, I don't honestly know what's the engine that's actually running the overlay in OBS. It's probably Chrome, but I'm definitely not sure about that. So we will see. Like these two will work consistently, obviously, right? Because we know that these are just the system level languages. These are available in all browsers. But if now this gets complicated. Because if the overlay, technically if it's Chromium, it might not have the Google voices. It could be that only Chrome has those voices. Because, I mean, that's licensed stuff. So why would it be in the open source Chromium? This will be interesting. Like this is an opportunity to test a bunch of things. So, okay, but the thing that was what I'm getting at over here is just a public voice, and this one will be mandatory voice mapping. Cool. And this is complaining. A required parameter cannot follow optional. Sure, let's just put you after the text. Oops. So yes, you need to specify a voice. So you need to specify a voice, a text, but then you can specify a pitch, rate, and volume. Okay. Very good. So now that we have this thing, okay, so whenever we get a chat message, so for now, let's just make it very simple. So this will just take the message and just retransmit it as the TTS. Like all of the messages, we will just do this for all of them. So message as inbound chat message, right? So we don't want just message type, we also want inbound message and text to speech message, right? So is it just inbound message? Oh, because I need to parse. No, wait a second. What am I actually doing in here? So Twitch chat. So when we get a message, we do inbound chat and we do platform, user, and a message. Sure. So I need to do a JSON parse. Okay. So over here, JSON.parse the message to string as inbound message. Okay, so now this thing m.message, and yeah, let's just do it very simply. So we just emit a new thing, so await pub.send, and we are sending text to speech. So the first bracket is message types dot text to speech, but message types like this. So this is a text to speech message, and we want to do JSON dot stringify. Okay, so let out be new text to speech message, with the text being just the message, voice being, let's just set something default, so voice map Okay. Voice. Oh, because I don't import this and it's not exported. Right. So export this, then import it over here. Then voice mapping dot. Sure, let's just use Hazel. Why is this complaining? Cannot find voice. Okay, that's yes. And now we just want to stringify out, and that should be good enough. Let me just double check that. So we just do stringify new, yeah, that should be good enough. I actually wonder, why am I wrapping this in a... This shouldn't need to be wrapped like this. It should just work straight up. Okay, I don't know why I did that. But yes, so text-to-speech, this should be fine. So this should emit a new text-to-speech message for every chat message now. Now what we need to do is okay, let's just console log emitting emitting a new text to speech message, and let's just put this here. I keep misspelling this. How do you spell emitting? Big problem. Unknown word. Well, thank you for that, but how? Yeah, okay, so it's double T, sure. Emitting a new text message, and this thing will be, oh yeah, this needs to be in different quotation marks, and it's this thing, right? Okay, so we get the inbound messages, we generate new text-to-speech messages out of them. Now, over here, we are subscribed to everything, so we should also be getting okay, so if we are getting stream sets follower, then we just do that. But if we are getting case m.message types m.message types dot text to speech, so if we are getting a text to speech message, we want to send it as a thing upstream. Right. So now the tricky part is periodic exporter socket send. Right, so this is just sending periodically. I feel I might need to wrap this. I feel like I might need to wrap this in a queue. Okay. Yeah, it's working pretty well. I'm pretty happy with it. So depending on where I get, I will need to tweak it a bit because now it's super flat. It needs some shadows. The stupid marquee text needs to go away because that's irritating me to no end. But other than that, it's getting there. Okay, let's see. And I already see that there are people spamming, so I will need to change this a bit. So if okay, so if m.user is me, let's just do it like this for now. And actually, let's move this over here. Cool. That should be fine for now. Okay, so let's okay, I don't need the ID over here, I don't think. let's just... Oh, wow, alright. Hello, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Right now I'm trying to set up a text-to-speech in my overlay, in my custom overlay. So far the only result of my work are those two orange things at the top. They still look pretty bad, but yeah, things are improving very slowly over time. And did the overlay actually get stuck, I wonder? Let me just reload it. No, it's fine. Okay. So, one thing I'm not checking here is actually... So this shouldn't really happen, but... The topic over here, toString, should definitely be the inbound chat. Actually, I wanted the invert check. Yeah, so text-to-speech with user input. Someone was already trying to test that in the chat with some offensive things, but yeah, we'll need to figure out some proper filtering. Right now I just set up a filter that it only works for me, but yeah, we will get there. I will need to have some sort of reputation thing or something like that to kind of make sure people don't abuse it. Right. So, okay. So one thing, yeah. So one thing I could do over here is just try to write to the socket, but so I had a problem with the 0MQ already where multiple accesses, and thanks for the follow. By the way, how was your stream? What did you stream? One thing I already ran into with 0MQ was that if I try like multiple things writing into a socket, it just breaks. So I need to deal with that. Oh wow, 8 hours. Okay, I never had the tenacity to go that long. I did a very long stream once when I was just trying to write a library. It didn't end great because I was just getting more and more tired over time, and then at the end I just couldn't make any progress. But yeah, impressive, 8 hours. So if we get a text-to-speech, I just want to resend it to the overlay. So I mean, I guess let's just try to do that. Let's not overthink it, and let's just introduce a new small class over here. So class text-to-speech, and let's just copy this thing from here. Or I guess I can just, yeah, I can just reuse this one. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So let's not introduce a new thing. Let's just reuse the message we already have, and let's just do socket send message, I guess. Now wait, right, because the socket we only have on the onConnect. Right. Oh geez, this is annoying. But I guess what I can do is let sock be new. No, this will. If I do this, he will complain, right? Cannot really declarable scope. Right, socket. Okay, so this actually might work. Okay, so here socket equals oh damn. If I do this dot socket, that will not work, right? There's no this over here. Yeah. So I kind of feel I will need the queue and just write to the queue over here. Yeah. No connection. Okay, this will be a bit tricky. So we just get the access to the socket in the callback when something connects, right? And I think, okay, so this is a thing I don't know. Do we get a new socket per connection? This wouldn't really make sense. Like, we should have just one socket, right? But that's a good question, honestly. Now, since over here I kind of want to just write to the socket, and I only have the socket in the callback over here, which is fine for this logic. Yeah, I guess what I can just do is a very simple queue. How did I make it? I already have one queue. Each client should have its own socket. Oh, okay. But then basically if I have, well, in this model I only have one. I only ever have the server should have a number of connections with the socket server. Right. Well, okay, right now I only have one connection, but I also want this to work with however many clients are connected, which works fine for this periodic exporter because this just reads the current value of the stats and just exports that. So that's the thing you are seeing up there. So this is, oh hey, welcome back. Welcome back, Roskun. I never actually realized how to read that properly. So this is easy. This is just exporting a variable, right? But if we have a queue of messages and I want to get that to everyone, that gets a bit tricky. So this is just WebSock as the WS thing. It's here. Yeah, WS is the WebSocket library that I'm using on the server, and in the client I'm just using the standard browser WebSockets. Okay. Server connections for each. Oh, that would be so cool. So here it's the sock, here is a server, I think. listener count. Listeners? Does not. Well, okay. Well, why are you inserting this now? Okay, there's something weird going on. Okay, what is listeners? Listeners is what? An array of function? Wait, no, what? Oh, this takes some sort of parameter. But what the heck does it take? Event string. Oh, listeners for a particular event. You're right, because in the overlay, where do I have that window? Here. Add event listener message. Is that how that works? Okay, I think if we go to definition, oh, this is just okay, this is just the Typescript annotations. Clients. Ah, clients for each. Oh, and here we get the socket. Wait, what's value and value 2? What the heck? Set of web sockets. Sure, but then what the heck? This is very confusing. Why does this... Yeah, I get that I pass it the callback, but the callback type is very confusing to me. Okay, let's just try it with one thing. So socket, and then we just have the code. This might work, it might not, I have no idea. Okay, let's go into our main. I need to turn on Twitch chat. I have the text to speech. Okay, let's just restart this. And then we will go to the overlay and try to play with that. Yeah, okay, I need to re-authenticate the YouTube stuff again. Oh. I really need to figure out a better way to do this. Okay, I think that's working fine. Let's just refresh the overlay again. Cool. So let's go to the overlay code. So in here, I think for this I want a separate component. So this will not really be rendering anything as such. It's just I just want to get access to the socket. So let's just call it tts.view. And I guess I can render something that will kind of be like a debug output or, you know, something to that effect. But I guess I can just get rid of the style over here. This I don't really need. The script, okay, this I need. And over here, let's just call it TTS widget. and yeah, let's just do something very trivial. So define component, right, we don't need this, we need the type of the message from here, so we need this thing. Actually, let's copy it even with the comments, because that makes sense. Okay, so this is the messages we'll be receiving. Oh, and I don't have the voice mapping, so let's copy that as well. Where was that? It was here. Right. So the name is TTS widget. Return. So we don't have a data at all. So let's get rid of that. Now, okay, so mount it. We want to add a socket listener, which is cool. Listen for messages, sure. Let's log this. So TTS listener message from server event.data. Now, okay, so now we know, and I will need to change the these things. So, okay, Typescript. What exactly happens if we try to type a thing into something that's not the correct type? So Typescript, oops, S. This one was really fine, that's right. So types, type of, type conversion, type casting, so I'm not just trying to cast a value, I'm also trying to check if that basically succeeds, right? Oh, hey, welcome back. Yeah, so I get like a text message out of the server. I parse it as a JSON, right? And it can be two different things. It can be either the stats or it can be like the text-to-speech request. So I basically need to somehow figure out which of these two it is. And I'm trying to figure out how to do that. Type guards. You can use property. Okay, but okay, let's go to here. So if I do, so I still need to keep the stream data type over here, and actually let's just make a quick library over, just make a library folder, new file types.ts. So export, and the other one is this one. Right. So then over here I want to import the types, but okay, so then what I want to do, export all messages, is how do I do this? Can I do something like this? It's either text-to-speech message or stream stats data. Do I need to do like extends? No. Export type. Export type, all messages equals this. Oh, perfect. Okay. So then over here, import, let's just import star from star as types from lib types. Is that correct? No. Not from. Okay, cool. So then over here I want types dot all messages. Now, okay, so let message be this. Now, okay, so the problem that I'm trying to solve here is how do I now test which one of these it is, right? Because I just parse a string as JSON, I type it to like all the possible messages. How do I now figure out which one of these it is? Can I do wait. It's not like this. I have this logic somewhere already. Oh wow, okay. If a characteristic of who is present, okay, so right. Okay, let's switch back to the overlay. So then, not a type of, so if something like this, like something in the message. So if I guess, what the heck is in the type actually? Sure, text, yeah, if, okay, so, oh, my windows, too many windows, so confusing. So if come on, cooperate. If text in message, then this is a TTS message, and else ignore because this is stats, right? Okay, so then what I can do is TTS equals message as types text-to-speech message, and hover it. I think VS Code will tell you what it has been narrowed as. Yeah, okay. Okay. No, oh, I don't need to task. Oh, perfect. So then I guess what I can do is straight up do the reading. So that was all right. I still need the mapping of the voices to actual voices. So for that, I think I will just write a helper function over here. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, okay, cool, very cool, thanks. So I need a function get voice by the name, which will be ID of types dot voice mapping. So, and this will return speech, synthesis, voice. Right. Function whose declared type is neither void. Okay. So switch on ID, and if okay, not another switch, because this thing returns an array. Speech synthesis dot get voices, and then what I need to do is I need to have a for loop. Oh, how do you do the no. How do you do for loop in JavaScript? I keep forgetting. Do I have it somewhere? Probably. Off, right. Here. Yeah, sorry, I meant like for each. Cannot find let v of voices, right? Right, is there any difference in and off? Okay, thanks for all the info. So v of voices. Okay, let me just double check one thing. Yeah, no, everything is fine. It's just sometimes restream is being weird. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we want to find the specific voice in the voices. So voices v dot name, right? If v dot name is the same as types voice mapping of ID, then return v. Otherwise return null, I guess, which means this needs to be or null. And this doesn't like it because expression of voice mapping cannot be used in index type of what? This is a very confusing error. Because expression of type voice mapping can't be used to index type voice mapping. What? Am I going crazy? Like, this should work, no? Oh, no, because this is it's the because I'm using string enum. It's straight up this thing. It's the ID itself. Right. Okay. So, okay. So what we want to do here is we want to grab the voice. So let voice be get voice for message dot voice, and then if voice so if voice is null, then just return out of here. We don't do anything. and we actually don't need the else. Right. But if it's not now, what we just want to do is speech synthesis dot speak, and then the utterance. So new speech synthesis utterance, speech synthesis utterance, and over here is all the magic. So the text is message dot text. Voice. Okay, I think I need to do it step by step. So let's just do let utterance be this. So let's put in the text, message.text. And now, yes, okay, so now I can do this. So voice will be voice, utterance dot volume. So if message okay, sorry, only English, Czech and Slovak on this channel. I can't handle whatever that is. So message dot pitch. So if I have pitch, then set the pitch. So utterance pitch is message dot pitch. If message dot rate, then utterance dot rate, oops, is message dot rate. And the last thing was I don't remember, volume, right? Message dot volume is utterance volume message dot volume. Okay, cool. And now we just speak. So speak the utterance, right? Okay. So the only thing I need to do is basically have this check in the other widgets as well, but the other way around. So JSON parse it as this, and then if I have so stream data, oops, stream data has Twitch yes, okay, slight issue over here, I will need to fix that. So if Twitch viewers in message, then I do the this data equals message. So this goes away. And the same idea in the YouTube widget. Plop this over here. So we get the message, we look at it as all messages. And if we have YouTube stats, yeah, so YouTube viewers in message, right, this should be all fine. I'm just missing the imports. So okay, so this thing now goes away, and actually in the types, yeah, so this now should have all of these. Okay. Right. So here I just import stream stats data from lib types. This can go away. Yes, okay. Okay, slight change. So let's make a stream stats data also be a compound type. So let's do export class Twitch stats data, which will be just the Twitch stuff. And then let's have export class YouTube stats data. Okay, which will be again this constructor. Like that. And this will be a compound type, so exactly like this thing. So stream stats data is a compound type, which is either YouTube stats or Twitch stats. Right. Ooh, can it actually be both? Now I'm realizing that, because it will actually be both. That I don't know, we will see. So here I want to do, so this is the Twitch widget. So Twitch widget will have Twitch stats data. So Twitch stats data will be just Twitch stats data. Types all messages. Cannot find, because I also need to import all messages. And then I don't need the types dot. So if you have Twitch viewers, then this should all be fine. And then over here, stream stats data, instead of stream stats data, we will have the YouTube stuff. So this will be YouTube, how did I type it again? The wrong way, oh, of course. So YouTube stats data. Okay. YouTube stats data from lib types. So we initialize it, and then over here, as again, I need to import the all messages. Okay, so let's just double check if everything is fine. So we get the event, we parse it as all messages, then we check if we have YouTube viewers in the message. If we do, then we just update the stats. Thank you for the follow. And welcome to the stream. By the way, if you have any questions, like, feel free to ask. I keep going on these like deep rabbit hole things, but feel free to ask questions. I might not answer immediately, but I should always answer at some point. Right, so I think if everything went fine, let's just see. So this thing, control audio via OBS, yes please. Okay, so let's just refresh this. I should have, yeah, I have the audio now. So let me just double check this. So for the chatbot, oh damn it, this is really hard to see. So the chatbot is here. I want monitor and output, right? Okay. So I think if I now do this, nothing happens. Okay, let's see what happened in the backbone. So inbound chat containing message user. Yes, because this thing didn't go through. Sure. Okay, let's actually, is there like a case? First of all, this should be like this, but what I want is like a string to lowercase JavaScript. To lowercase, right? So to string, no. Yeah, okay. To lowercase and sure, like that. And restart. Come on. Yeah, since I included the YouTube API, this is compiling for forever. Okay. So this is already running. I need to re-authenticate again. Let me just do that. Okay. So this should be fine. Let's just reload the overlay to make sure. And now if I try, so it received the text-to-speech, voice Hazel, but nothing happened. Interesting. So let's go, where's my console? Okay, what the heck is going with this thing? This is just completely broken. Okay, reset. No, that didn't help. Okay, I don't know what's happening. Like this terminal is usually super good, but today it has a bad day. I don't know why. Okay, this looks better. I think it got confused from the changes in the DPI. Okay, so let's restart Streambot view overlay npm serve npm run serve. All messages is defined but never used. Wait a second. All messages is defined but never used. Where's the window? This one. So all messages is defined but never used. That's a very confusing check, I have to say. I don't quite get what's it complaining about. All messages is defined but never used. I mean, it's not a variable. Do I have some sort of typo over here? No, I mean, all messages are just here only twice. This is pretty strange. And it's coming from the Twitch widget and from the YouTube widget, but it's okay with it in the text-to-speech. Because here we do types.all messages. Is it just getting confused? Maybe it is. I mean, okay, let's just try to switch it over. So import as types from libtypes, and then just do types dot. And did that fix the error? Come on, a little bit further. Yes, it did. Interesting. Not quite sure why it doesn't like the other import format. It's pretty strange. Like, this should work just fine. I'm really not sure why it's getting confused. Yeah, now it's compiled correctly. Okay, so let's try again. Maybe not. Okay, I think for debugging purposes, I will need to introduce some sort of console in the overlay, because the problem is I'm writing to into like the console on the browser, but of course I don't see that. So let's where would I do this? Let's go to the TTS view. I guess we can just do it over here, right? Let's just do let's export data, which will be return. How did it work again? Return and then just this thing, right? So return console text, which will be at the beginning just an empty string. Yep. So then instead of the console log, what we will do is we will just append to that. So console text dot, is there an append? I guess plus equals this. Yeah, something like that, I guess. And then we want the console text over here, right? And I guess we will need some sort of styling for this, just a little bit of it. So TTS widget, let's go for background color. Let's just make it black. Well, okay, black will be transparent, so not black. Let's make it like a dark gray, and color, let's make it white color. So text color will be white, and font family, yeah, just monospace. Okay, did this compile? Let's just quickly check. Looks like it did. Okay. Is it actually anywhere on the screen? Oh, I know what's the problem. I'm a moron. I never actually mounted this thing, did I? Yes. I think that's purely the problem. I never actually imported this widget into my app. Components tts.view. Yeah, that would definitely make it, yes. So did this now we have errors. Types is defined but never used. Types. What? Come on, don't do this to me. Types. Are you kidding me? What the heck? This is such a weird error. Why would this happen? So it's coming from 1013. 10 what? No, that's the wrong window, right? This one. Yeah, so it's here that I define types. What the heck? I think like the what is it, ESLint or something? It's very confused. Yeah, this is so weird. Okay, let's just add the well, I tried that, but then it was complaining on the imported types. So okay, let's just do this. Did this component be registered but not used? Okay, give me a second. So this, yeah, because it's not here. TTS, TTS, like that, right? Now it should be fine. Okay, cool. And we have the very crappy console. Okay, let's just try this. So if I do hello world, I cannot even spell. Okay, so it looks like it's not getting the message. Oh wait, no, the console text is not expanding. Something is broken. What did I screw up? Because I need to put it into double brackets. Right, like this. Right, is that the correct syntax? Yes. Oh, okay. Now I cannot see anything what's actually happening there. Right, because this is logging before the check. So, right, okay, let's log over here when we know it's a TTS message. Okay. Now if I send something, let's see what happens. Nothing. Interesting. I guess what I actually want is something like this. Let's just add a paragraph. Okay. Okay, so let's just re-enable the logging for a bit. So it's getting the stats messages. Oh, but it's not expanding the. Right, there's a definitely different way to do this. Yeah, because this I need to expand in the template. Right. Right. How do I export an array? String? No. New array of string. Does that work? And then over here, I kind of need to just loop over it, right? And then I need to check in the documentation how to do that. So view data. No, where the heck is it? Activity. Direct v4. Right, v4 item in items. Sure. Okay. So let's do this, but it will not be item in items. It will be log in console text. I think it's just log, right? What are you complaining about? Expect to have vbind key directives. Right. So I guess I want item index and then set the key to the index. Item index in console text v bind, what was it? No, key equals, oops, what? Index, yes, okay, and then item. Okay, that should work, I guess. Let's just double check it very quickly. If I re-enable this thing, this will still, oh my god, okay. That's definitely not what I want. This is looping over the characters, what the heck? Oh, because yeah, okay, I'm appending in the wrong way. So console text dot push, yes, push. Yeah, okay, push this thing. Right. And then over here we can do this dot console text dot push this other thing. Okay. Come on. Okay, perfect. So let's actually see if we ever actually get the message, like a different message, because this is a bit strange. So let me just do this. So hello. Oh, right. Okay. I actually, I think I know what the problem is. Where's the chat? No, this actually, okay. I don't know, maybe. Let's just try. So again, hello world, and There is nothing. Okay, so I think it's the sending that's broken. Yeah, okay, let's just turn this for a bit because I actually don't want to cover the entire screen with this text. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely the sending that's broken. So that will be in the backend. So I think it's this thing that's actually doing the looping over the, where was it? It's in the text-to-speech. No, the text-to-speech just in the OBS, right? This SOC clients for each. I don't think this is working. Right. I mean, what I could do is... So again, just a reminder for the actual problem here is... There, like right now I only have one connection anyway between the overlay and the backend. But technically there's nothing preventing me from running multiple things. Now the problem is, if I just have a simple message queue, basically the first thing that sees the message will just consume it and discard it, right? So I kind of need something smarter. I wonder, does this thing support PubSub? Because that would be the correct solution here. Okay, let's look up this library. So if I go npm system.ws library. So let's see. Server broadcast. Okay, this is interesting. I mean, this is literally what we are doing. WSS. So that's the server. Clients for each function, each client. Client ready state is WebSocket open. I guess the only... okay, let's call it client then, sure. So, client... The only thing I'm not doing is this check, but... right, okay. No, this should still be fine, damn it. Okay, I will just do the explicit toString. That actually might be breaking it, but we'll see. And what I want is console.error client not ready to receive data. Basically, I want to see if you are tripping over the WebSocket is not open. I mean, this could be the problem because this is a buffer, this is not a string, and technically if I send it in the wrong format, it might not get correctly deserialized on the other side. So the correct thing over here to do is to string, because the message type, like these line up, this should be the same message. The text-to-speech message over here, yeah, this is the same thing as the one I have in the overlay. So that should be fine. but the toString might be the thing that was missing. Okay, let's just restart this and let's hope for the best. Yeah, the toString might have been the problem, but we will see soon enough. Right, I need the new authentication callback. Oh, come on. Let's do that. Okay. Cool. So this is running. And what is my overlay doing? Oh, received connection on socket undefined, which is fine. There's still something. Oh, wait. Right. Now it needs to be client.send, not socket.send. Right. That was definitely a problem. Let's restart again. Yeah, client.send. I guess what I actually should do, like, I should just do console log trying to send message to client. So basically I can just see that this triggers at all, because there could be something broken elsewhere where it doesn't even attempt to actually send the message. So, okay, let's retry. Yeah, just need to narrow where the problem is. Okay, cool. So this is running now. Let's refresh the overlay. Receive connection, right? Okay, so now if I try to send a message, okay, on here. Failed to parse mess. Oh, whoa. Okay, we have some problems. So wait, failed to parse message. Wait a second, where is that coming from? It's from this catch. Okay, it's saying that WebSocket is not defined. Not defined? That's interesting. Okay, let's just rename this so it makes sense. So this is the server. Clients for each client. So is this straight up saying that the server is not oh, hey, welcome back. So does it mean that it's not defined? Okay, well, good luck with dual boot. I had my fair share of troubles with that. WebSocket is not defined. Yeah, okay, what the heck does this mean? What? Yeah, okay, so this is client side. What the heck? Wow, this is very confusing. WebSocket is not defined. What the heck? Like if it's set like it's not, like it's null or something, or what, like whatever, undefined, I would understand it, but yeah, I don't know, this is so strange. Undefined. Why would it be undefined? I specifically don't know, like, where does this actually trigger? Like client ready state. Wait, this is WebSocket.ready state. Oh, I'm getting the feeling that there's some... Oh! Is this the problem? Damn it, I think this is the problem. So, wait a second. Client... client dot... Red... I mean, it does have a... It does have a ready state that's WebSocket.ready state. But I'm getting the feeling that this is not... I think it was coming from this line over here. WS dot open. Yeah, okay, let's just try this. I mean, there is a ws.open, I think. So maybe this works? Wow, but this was such a weird error. Quite curious. Okay, this is restarted. I will not authenticate YouTube for now. I mean, I know that the thing is broken. Received... Okay, okay. Emitting a new text-to-speech message. Okay, so received message, text-to-speech. Received message. Yeah, but I still don't see any of these branches happening. Okay, so okay, maybe because now this thing is disconnected. Let's try again. trying to send a message. Oh, okay, cool. Ah, okay. Message from, so we are finally getting the data. Okay, good. Progress. Jeez. So we get to here. So message from server. Okay, so let's if voice is now, well, okay, I already have the if, so let's just do console text dot, what was it? Oh, this dot console text dot push. And who was that? Oh, damn it, I don't have my list of follows anywhere. 0 to hero dev, right. Thanks for the follow. Push TTS did not find voice. Okay, so now this thing should reload, hopefully. We will see. Let's just test it again. Did not find voice. Okay, that was a good guess. So, okay, why are we not finding the voice? Okay, this will be interesting. So, I think I need to move this inside. Yeah, okay, let's make this can I just put it here? I actually don't know. We'll see. And then here just do this dot get voice. Is that property get voice does not exist on type? No. Yeah, that's okay, that needs a bit of a view documentation. So can I instance methods watch emit force update next tick? Okay, that's not really what I want. Can I, when I'm defining a component, how do I define like a custom method? Provide no. Damn it. Instance methods, instance properties, data props, options, root slots. It's not a slot. So basically the problem I had is in this voice I want to get access to the console text, but for that I think I need to be inside of these components, right? Or how do I basically, okay, so if I have the function right here, function get voice, right? How do I get access to this component to basically update the console text? I guess I could pass in the console text, like, you know. add the method to the methods object in your methods. So okay, that was what I was looking for. So there's a methods. Right. Okay. Yeah. Return. Okay. What exactly will be the syntax though? Methods. 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 Increments. Return. Oh no. Wait. What? Ah. Yeah. I see it now. It should be like this, without the return. And this needs a comma here and a comma here. Okay. This dot get voice, right, and then over here I can do this dot console text dot push voice, and I am interested in seeing what voices do I actually find, because it could be that I don't actually have the voices. That would be kind of a problem. Okay, yeah. V dot name, I guess. Okay. Right. I think if I just do test now, it should. Okay. So it looks like the get voices is returning just an empty thing. Damn it. Okay, that's a problem. That's an unforeseen issue. I wasn't really... Damn. Found voices dot length voices. Okay, let's have it reload. No? Why is it not rebuilding? Do I have an error somewhere? Get voices diff. What's with this thing? Like seriously. Like I don't know what's wrong with ESLint, but this just keeps happening. I really think I will just need to disable this thing, you know, unused files, because it keeps tripping over itself. Okay. How do I ESLint disable check? Okay. Using the ESLint ignore file. So I don't want to do it like for a line. I really want to just disable the unused variables because it's really annoying the heck out of me. No, so that's not the thing. How do I disable a specific rule? Yeah, okay, I know it's in the ESLint file, but wait a second, do I even have that? Is it part of tsconfig? So it would be, yeah, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Let's do. I want a new. Come on, new file. eslint.rc, right? And then, okay, eslint.rc. I think I just created it like a view, like through the view command line. But it could be, so the thing is, it could be screwed up because I recently split this into 2 repositories, and some of the dot files didn't get properly transferred. .eslint. Okay, JS. What was that? These things keep disappearing too fast. eslint.rc.js. Okay. Okay, fine. So eslint. Okay, is there? Damn it. Configuring. Parser. Overrides. Okay, I'm trying to find the specific setting now. Okay, sure, let me try to do that. Although I'm not sure if that will actually work. So, what was it? View, create, XYZ, view free. Yeah, no, it's no unused files, but I don't know like which, like what's the structure of the config, like what's the name of the section that I should be putting that into. But okay, let's see. Let's just have this run and let's see if it creates the eslint file. So XYZ. No, there's no eslint config here. Yeah, I just tried to do that, but no. Okay, so let's just go here. So rules, no unused parse is off. Expected what? Dedicated You are asking too many questions. So literally what I did, please pick a preset, I picked the view free Babel eslint, and this is what it creates. Like it didn't really ask me for anything else. Prevent issues. I mean, it literally didn't ask me for any of that, so I don't know. Like really, this is just like one-click thing. You pick the view free preview, and this is what you get. Like there's nothing more. But I think this is wrong because it's complaining about the syntax. Yeah, I selected a preset. Yeah, it's I'm not sure. Rules, nope. Module.exports equals this. Okay, let's see if, where's my console? This one. I don't, okay, I might need to restart this. unexpected... What? Yeah, I think this completely screws up view. Right. Yeah. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I guess let's just keep doing this nonsense. Yeah. It's very strange. Okay. Well, now even this thing doesn't really trigger. Wait, no, not over here. Let's put it over here. This should disable the check for the entire file, I think, right? Typescript defined, but disable file. Is that how it works? No? Yes, okay. Now it's finally fine. So okay, let's test this. Where are we? Test. Found 0 voices. Amazing. Okay, so what the heck is this thing using? Yeah, this is a OBS issue, unfortunately. Okay, so for this I will need to ask around because I have no idea. I suspect that this is just... okay, let me just ask around here. Speech synthesis. Okay. Well, see, I don't really suspect anyone responding to this because... yeah. It could just be that they use like a specially compiled version of Chromium or something, that it doesn't really have the speech synthesis built in or something. I don't know. But yeah, okay, this is very disappointing. I mean, if it's something simple like they're just using like a weird version of Chromium, I can always just build this myself. I can build my own OBS version. Where is this thing? Okay, sure, I will try it. Let's do a new file. So it's eslint.rc.js. And let's just put this here. And now if I go to here and get rid of this line, does it break? Right, okay, so these are different, sure, okay, different things. Sure, so const voices make sense. Sure, const voices make sense. What else? Voices. Console text is not in camel case. Right. So console text. Oops. Why is this not selecting? Okay. Console text, console text, console text. Okay. Message is never assigned, voice is never, utterance is never, okay, where is that? Right, so this thing, then, right, this thing and this thing needs to be const, sure. Get voice, okay, so now the thing is it's still complaining about this, but it's now degraded into warning, which is fine. Previously it was an error. Okay, I think I will need to fill in a bug against OBS. OBS bug tracker. Right, okay, let me just do this on the side. Oh, come on. I'm pretty sure I'm registered there somehow. Wait. Oh, because I went through GitHub, yes. Makes sense. So I want, wait, why did it, no, I don't want the forum, I want the, yeah, okay. Wait a second, how the heck do I create an issue? This is a weird UI. What the heck? What? Well, if it would work, basically, okay, the part that doesn't work is for the speech synthesis API, the built-in browser in OBS doesn't seem to have seem to have the voices built in for text-to-speech. If it did have, it would basically read the text. And I mean, actually, I can show you, right? So if I just open the overlay localhost. I think I'm running at 8080. Yes, so now I have the overlay opened here, and let me just turn on. Let's turn off the music for a bit, and let's turn on the desktop audio. So if I just go here, let's see. Okay, maybe not. Why? Wait, this isn't even. Oh, this wasn't connected. Let's try again. Okay, so it's still somehow broken, even after running in here. What is it actually saying anything? Okay, are there any? Wait. Are there any errors? No. Okay, so we're not getting any information in the console, yet it's still not working. This is a bit weird. Okay, I guess let's just do that. Let's just try to debug it in the browser. And then I will like separately do the OBS thing. But I need to figure out how the heck do I open a new issue? No. The goal is text to speech. So there will be a command, and I don't know exactly how exactly I will gate it, because there are already people spamming offensive things for my text to speech engine to read. So I need to gate it under something. But basically, people will have the ability to like do a command, and it will read the text as, you know, as voice. But why the heck is this? Roadmap, my view. Yeah, something like that. What the heck? Do I like not have the permissions to create bugs, or what the hell is happening? This is so weird. Okay, anyway, I will need to figure that out offline, because I really don't know what the heck. Did anyone respond? Ask the website support if there is some what? Okay, well, I will just ask in a different forum, because I think that one is a bit too much. And let's go to the code so I can just copy what I'm doing. So it's speech synthesis.get voices, right? Okay. So let's try to debug it in the browser then. So this goes away, this goes away. This is my overlay. Right. So let's figure out why the heck is this thing still not working. Since now I have it open in a browser, now I can actually log into the console. But it didn't even log the number of voices. Let's do a test again. Very interesting. Why does this not? This dot console. Is it actually compiling? Yeah, it is. It's weird. Console text. Actually, let's just do normal. Console.error. Yeah, let's just try to do this simple thing. Let's just see if this thing gets called in the browser. So if I reload this thing and do the test again. Yes, so the function gets called. But somehow this push doesn't really work. What the heck? That's strange. Yeah, let's just do console error. Found voices.length voices. So this should definitely end up in the console log. Let's see. Let's do a test again. Found 2 voices. Okay. So it found 2 voices. So then let's do console.error over here. And let's just print out this thing. And let's, I guess, console.error found the voice over here. Yeah, just debugging. Okay, so problem number 1 found. We iterate over the voices, but somehow this doesn't match. So let's see what the ID actually is. So let's do console.error. Console.error. So the ID we are looking for, so voice we are looking for is ID. Okay. Should be reloaded. Let's try again. Voice we are looking for is Microsoft Hazel Desktop English Great Britain. Yet somehow this doesn't match. Because the type doesn't match as string. Yeah, okay, I think that was the problem. So let's do it. Okay, now I don't know if it actually updated, damn it. Did it? I wasn't watching. Let's clear it. Let's try again. Yes. Found two voices, so it's still not matching. How is this not matching, damn it? Okay, let's just put this into explicit quotation marks. Now we, like, both of them now should be strings. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening here. So, voice, wait, what? Ah, right, I forgot to put this one into quotations. As string, right. Okay, let's try again. So we are looking for Microsoft Hazel Desktop, English, Great Britain. Wait a second, is there like a extra space? Oh my god. Where did this come from? There's like an extra space here between English and Great Britain. What the hell? Well, that's annoying. That's quite annoying, I have to say. Jeez. Yeah, this is the mismatch between Chrome and Firefox, I think. So, what's the API? Okay, Typescript string. Like, what's the methods that I get access to? No, that's. Can I just do it here? v.name. Starts with. Yes, okay, let's do it this way. So instead of equals, let's do starts with ID a string. Yes. And yeah, let's change the backend a bit. Actually, this will be over here, right? So let's just change this to this, and in the backend as well. This is the backend types. Yeah, let's just use the prefix. Okay. So this needs to be restarted, I think. And then it should at least work in the browser. So over here. Did this recompile? Okay, let's just restart it straight up. And let's open the. Did I close my overlay? I think I did. So let's do localhost again, 8080. Okay, so now it's connected. Cool. Let's do the test. It's a little something wrong. wait, now it found 0 voices even in here. What the heck? Okay, now it worked. This is very interesting. There was a like one case where it didn't really work even in the browser. Okay, so let me show you. So I now disabled the music, and if I just do hello world in the
Hello
chat,
world.
so you should have heard that fine. So yeah, it is working in the browser, but not in the overlay, unfortunately. Interesting, very interesting. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's a solution really will be just to like build my own version of OBS with the voice API enabled. Maybe like it could be just like a build flag somewhere, but I guess we will see what the devs respond. But I can definitely clear this up, so we know this works. I mean, as long as the browser actually supports text-to-speech, this works. So I can't, where the heck is it? Yeah, this window. Let's go here and let's just clear up all these loggings. I guess if I want to make an explicit check here, like if voices length is 0, I want to do this dot console text dot push failed to fetch TTS, no voices available. And I can get rid of this stuff. And I guess I should just return null over here. I mean, I don't have to because, yeah, obviously, then I'm just looping over nothing and returning null anyway, so that's kind of pointless. Cool. So people usually just run like a special binary for TTS. I mean, I could also do it. Okay, let me test one thing. That's a thing I haven't tried. So it's possible for me to do this from Node.js, maybe. Is that all cleaned up? I think it is. Actually, you know what? I wonder, is there a way? So view JS display console block. How do I use in a view template? JavaScript display console.block on page. Console is therefore you can easily replace it with a custom console with the log method. Oh, interesting. I should do this and just use straight up console.log. Yeah. But is there view console components, maybe. View based JavaScript for mobile device. It means you have to execute JavaScript directly in your browser. The lack of JavaScript console. I think this is what I'm looking for, honestly. Like this is for mobile devices, but but I feel like this should work for me as well. Okay, I will take a very short break. I need to refresh my water. And I also really want to sit down because my legs are really hurting from standing. So yeah, I will do that and I will be back in like 5 minutes. And since the TTS didn't really work out, I think what I will do next is to actually have the normal text chat. Yeah, that should be fine. Cool, see you in 5 minutes. Okay, so I'm back. So, I still haven't heard a response back from the devs. Like there's someone keeps typing, but not actually sending any response. Interesting. Okay, but I mean, good thing is it works in principle. The only problem is I don't have the browser support, or like the overlay itself inside of OBS doesn't support this, which means basically if I manage to turn it on somehow, everything will be fine, right? So that's cool. The next thing, okay, let me actually pull up. I had the to-do list. Thank you for the follow. So, okay, this is my to-do list for today. So the TTS view module is done. Right, so this is a big thing that's kind of missing, is that right now when I get a chat message, I don't really annotate it with any information about the person that sent the message. And this will be quite interesting for me to actually decide if I want to allow the TTS or not, right? So I should definitely annotate with, you know, this person is my bot, it's me, it's a mod on the channel, it's a sub. I don't intend really to have subs, but you know, all these kind of categories. It's a random person that just, you know, joined the channel, probably don't want to allow in this case. There's potential for some other stuff like VIPs and regulars, right? So this is a thing that I wanted to work on, but since the TTS isn't really working right now, I think I will actually work on this thing, which is the integrate YouTube chat into the system. And one thing is, right now I'm still not displaying the chat anywhere, but that's actually pretty easy to do. So let's try to work on the YouTube integration. So let's move this to the side again. So we are going back to the backend. So for our YouTube platform chat, so this is completely empty right now, right? And to kind of show you how it's working right now, let me just do this thing. So I send the test message, and what the heck just happened? Okay, that was interesting. Why did this thing send the test like 6 times? You didn't hear that, I think, but I definitely heard the text-to-speech coming like many times. What the heck? Okay, let's not get distracted. So this thing will get disabled for a bit, which is fine. But basically the idea is inbound chat, right? So every message kind of gets translated into this inbound message. It gets the descriptor, which is the platform. So in this case, I'm only listening to Twitch messages so far. So this is a message from the Twitch chat. It's from the user, which is me, and the text of the message is test. So basically, I want to create a module that will generate these kind of messages, but for YouTube. That's kind of the idea. And then we can just write a simple consumer that will just display it on the overlay. And actually, let me get rid of the console thing on the overlay for a bit. So this was coming from over here. Sure, let's just comment this out for a bit. And that should disappear. It did. Cool. So let's go to the YouTube stuff. So for the steady state stuff, yeah, so the one problem with YouTube is these kind of JSON messages need a lot of checking. So basically what I decided to do, I just kind of pre-check all the things that I'm kind of expecting to be on the message, and if any of those are not, you know, don't have the expected values, like if any of them are undefined or null, I just basically throw an error and ignore, you know, the response. But basically I can kind of reuse these ideas as they are. So let's just copy this entire thing into here. I will need some imports for sure. So let's grab this thing. Okay, the publisher queue, right, that's fine. I really only need the I need also outbound message, because this will be also writing the messages, right? So actually maybe I should just copy it from Twitch. Yeah, basically this logic where, so this is the logic for the outbound messages. That part I definitely don't have. Okay. YouTube off provider, right. Somewhere here I had the chat ID. I remember that because it was the stream. Yeah, the stream info has the chat ID, right? Okay. Let's just create a new file, which will be, let's call it YouTube lib, and let's export this class. And over here, instead of having it straight up, let's just import it from the lib. Import stream. Oh damn it, what was the name of the thing? Stream info? YouTube lib. Yes, stream info. Right, this is missing. This is missing on the YouTube imports. So this needs the YouTube v3. That should be it, right? Yeah, looks like that's fine. So we get the stream info. That needs to be imported, right. So import stream info from YouTube library. So we have the stream info, and sure, YouTube chat connected, that's fine. Now we will need to use the API to get the chat content So let's quickly have a look at the YouTube stream API chat. Yes, this thing. Live chat messages. List. And I also need the insert, yes. So we give it the live chat ID, and then the parts we want to get out of that. Okay. So it's client dot live chat messages. The live what was it? Live chat ID. Live chat ID is resp.chatID, and then parts that we want to get out of it. Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I will need to write a wrapper for this, the same as these, like video stats and so on. Let's do that. So this thing, yeah, I guess it's actually the same idea as the stats, as the stream info, I guess. So over here, let's just copy the stream info. Chat, right? Oops. So the thing I need to specify is the right. Fetch chat, which should be async. It has the client, and as a parameter it gets the chat ID. Yes, chat ID as a parameter. Now, what exactly is the constructor of this is a good question. I don't know that yet. Chat, let's call it chat content. So we probably some sort of array of messages, maybe. Because the problem with the YouTube chat is it's not like Twitch chat. With Twitch chat, I basically get the messages one by one. With the YouTube chat, because it's a polling API, I kind of get an array of messages on every polling response. So it's a bit different like that. But I guess that's fine. So this thing will return a promise of a chat content, which is fine. Promise chat content resolve reject, and here we do client dot live chat messages dot list. Right, so okay. So live chat ID is chat ID. And the parts I want is ID snippet and author details. ID snippet and author details, sure. And I feel like I will need to comment this out for a bit and actually do some console.logging on this, because I guess up to here, because I don't quite know what's exactly inside of these messages. I guess I can have a look. It should be down here. So live chat message resource. So snippet type Snippet.type. Chat ended event. Message deleted. Okay, so we also get like events. Okay. Sponsor only, super chat event, super sticker event, text message event. Okay, so I guess we only care about the text message event, which is good. Snippet published at has display content. Message has display content that should be displayed to users. Okay, so snippet display message. I guess that's the thing I'm looking for ultimately. Snippet. Wait. What the heck is the difference between snippet dot what was it? Snippet dot message, right? Somewhere display message. There is display to user, and then there is chat snippet dot text message details message text. Ah, okay. Interesting. I mean, for now, I think I don't need the details, I don't think. I just need the basic snippet.display message, right? Snippet.display message, okay. And wait, is there an offer or something like who sent this? Offer channel ID. Chat. Okay, I probably care about the snippet type as well. That kind of makes sense. Because I only care about the text message event, right? So text message event. Snippet user. Author details. Display name. Okay, so author details dot display name, I guess, is what I really care about. Okay, there's also author details dot profile image URL, so I could display the profile images. So right, so let's just author details dot display name is one thing that I definitely want. And this thing is like a potential thing. Author's identity has been verified by YouTube. Interesting. Okay, just a second. Okay. I will deal with it later. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. There's plenty of information here, but I don't think I need it right now. So okay, what we want to check is if resp.data.items is undefined, then I basically want to bail out. Now, because here I will be getting multiple items, because each item is one message or an event, I guess. So right, so actually I want to loop over the items. So for oh geez, this will be a bit weird, I guess. So for I of resp.data.items, no, object is possible. Oh crap, that yes, the other way around. It's not possibly undefined, it's very much definitely undefined. Throw new error. Right, received YouTube response missing items. Okay. Response missing items. So I of resp right, const I of, okay. Then I want to check that I have the type, and if the type is text message event, I want to check if I have the author details and so on. So if I dot snippet is undefined, or I dot snippet dot type is undefined, then that's a problem. So throw new error missing snippet information. Okay. So then if it's not a text message event, then I just want to return right, so this will actually be appending to something somewhere. I need to have an array of something over here. Yeah, so basically here, if snippet dot type is text, okay, this will be YouTube v3 dot okay, is this text message event? Now, where the heck is this constant? Is it YouTube v3 live chat messages? No. I haven't checked against the constant previously, I don't think. It's just a string then. Maybe it's just a string. So if it's not a text message event, then just continue. Just skip over this message. But if it is a text message event, then I definitely expect to have some extra data. Right, so then I expect the snippet display message. So i.snippet.display message is undefined, or i.author details is undefined, or i.author details display name is undefined. And this can also be null. Okay, sure. So, or i.author details display name is null. This message can also be null. Okay. i.snippet.display message is null. This can be only undefined. Okay, cool. Let's just recheck. So this thing can also be null. That's annoying. So or i.snippet.type is null. That should be good enough. Okay, so if any of this is missing, what I want to do is throw new error YouTube response missing required message data response. Right. So if we pass all of these things, I guess I just need to create a class to represent a chat message. Class chat message. So this will be its display name, profile image URL, and I'm not checking for this thing actually. Okay, sure. Okay, let's just ignore it for now. Let's just put it as potential to do this thing. So it's just display name and display message, right? So simply constructor display name is string, so this is public display name, and public display message is also a string, and that's it. So then what I want over here is const messages will be new array of chat message, and down here, since I know that I have all of these things and they are not null, they are not undefined, I can just simply do messages.push new chat message with i.author details.display name and i.snippet.display message. Okay, so after this for loop is done, I know that I have an array of messages in the chat messages. So this is actually what this thing should take as a constructor. So it should be public chat messages array of chat message. That's it, I think. So then let's just resolve new resolve, yes, new chat content with messages. This can go away. Down here we catch the errors we are throwing and rejecting the promise. So that's all fine. Now I can take this to down here and I can do in this loop now. So let chat content be await chat content dot fetch chat client, and then response chat ID. Okay, these things can go away. Okay, so now here we have an object that has a bunch of chat messages. Right, but I need more things out of this, because I remembered just now. So when I call the list, the response also has metadata about when I should ask again, basically. I think I need to go one layer back. Resource, so this is live chat messages. Amount micros. No, that's the super chat nonsense. Next page. Okay, this thing. Next page token and polling interval milliseconds. Right. Okay, yeah, so these things I will definitely need. So next page token and polling interval milliseconds. So let's add that to this thing. So it's the messages, public next page token will be a string, right? And public polling interval millis, yeah, let's just copy it, sure, whatever, is a number. Okay. So up here, we definitely expect that response dot something. Next, no. Damn it, where is this? It's in the response dot data, I guess. Yes, next page token. So if next page token is undefined, then something is definitely broken. So can it be null? It can be also null. Okay, sure. Data next page token is undefined. Not defined now. Or a response dot data dot polling interval milliseconds. To wait. Yeah, this can still be undefined. Yeah, right. Undefined. Wait a second. Is this always sent? Properties that appear in this resource. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is actually correct, but I guess we will see soon enough. Like if this will be throwing errors, then I know I need to fix this. Response missing polling data. Yeah, I mean that's why I keep throwing these errors, because that way it's kind of easy to pick up on what's broken. So next page token is simply I dot. No, it's not I, because this is not an item. Wait a second. Resp dot, right. Resp dot data dot next page token and resp dot data dot polling interval milliseconds. Right. Because so the polling interval milliseconds, I actually want to use a resolve set timeout. This takes set timeout. Set timeout. Promise set timeout. Does it take milliseconds? I think it takes milliseconds, right? Damn it, come on. Set timeout in a promise. JavaScript set timeout. Is this just like a window thing? It probably is. Okay, sure. So it's milliseconds. Okay, cool. So then over here we want to sleep for chat content dot polling interval milliseconds. Okay. And what we definitely want to do is let next page on the start is just nothing. Actually, let's just set it to undefined at the beginning. Right, okay, so that's another thing I definitely need to parse in. So to the next page over here. So if I go to fetch chat, this will also take the next page token, next page as optional. Right, so if, well, I guess I just pass it here. How do I use that? So list. Optional parameters, page token, right? So page token is next page. So I mean, if it will be undefined, I just don't set it. If it's actually something, then it just gets set. Very easy. Next page, and then what I want to do here is actually update it. So next page is chat content dot next page token, right? It's not assignable to undefined. All right, so this is a string or it is a string or undefined, then I set it to undefined. Does that work? That should work, yes. Okay. Now, finally, what we should be doing over here is for message of chat content dot what? Chat content, no? What's wrong? Chat content, come on. Dot chat messages, right? So for m of keep forgetting this. Okay, so for every chat message I want to emit a chat message the same way the Twitch chat thing does that. So basically this thing. So chat. So pub.send. I actually don't want to do an await on this because this. Wait. Publish pubq. Actually, yeah, I want to actually put it on the pubq, and that one is not async. So pubq.send. It takes a topic and a buffer. So the topic is inbound chat. And the message is JSON stringify new inbound message platform YouTube and m dot. Okay, this is somehow very confused. Why is this not completing? M is what? M is any? What? How? What happened here? Why is this any? Okay, there's a problem somewhere. This is returning a chat content. Promise of chat content. So if I do an await on this, which is returning a promise of chat content, this should definitely be chat content. How is this not chat content? Yeah, okay. Sometimes the display name, sometimes I really don't know what's happening with the types. It just gets very confused. I think it's mostly the ID. The ID is just really not keeping up with some of these things. I mean, okay, so if I now just remove this, does it just explode or what's happening? You know, it's just saying everything is any. What the heck? That's pretty weird. But this should be fine. So this will basically send messages into the pipeline, onto the backbone for every chat message, and it just keeps polling periodically based on whatever the API is telling us that we should poll. Which is all good. Now the thing that we are missing is, so this will just keep running and reading messages. The thing I'm missing is the other way around. Now the problem with this is blocking thing, right? So I actually want to create this as a async thing over here. So async receive messages, and as parameter this will be taking the client. Yes. And the chat ID, I guess. Yes. So the client is of type YouTube. It's this thing. No. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay. So I have a client and a chat ID, which is just a string. And this thing, I want to take basically this chunk of code and just put it over here. Async function. Oh, I need a pub queue obviously as well. So the pub queue is just a publisher queue. Pub queue, publisher queue. Hey, welcome back, Sal. It's going well. So today I run into a weird issue that the OBS overlay actually doesn't seem to support text-to-speech, which was the thing I tried to do. It works fine in a browser. So if I load the overlay in a browser, it works fine, but it doesn't work inside of OBS. So I might need to like rebuild OBS with like the text-to-speech support somehow. Yeah, we will see. It will require some sort of like external fixing basically for this to work. Right now I'm working on integrating the YouTube chat, and that's also almost ready. So here I just want to run this thing. So receive messages. So this is an async thing. This will just run independently. It needs the client, it needs the chat ID. So this is resp.chat ID, and it needs the publisher queue, so pub queue. And then over here, I want to actually send the messages that are outgoing. So that was this loop over here in the Twitch client. So if I go to the chat, so we want to create a new subscriber, connect it to the backbone and listen to the outbound chat messages. We just parse it, and then if the platform is all or the platform is YouTube, we want to actually send the message. So this is the chat client, this is for Twitch. So how do we do this for YouTube? So for YouTube, there's an insert thing. It has a snippet. So it's live chat ID. Well, 4 hours is nothing. Like when I'm at work, I code for 8 hours at a time. So, you know, like it's not, it's not like I don't do that every day. But the thing is, like, this is fun. Like it's the things I do at work are very different. Like this is very front-endy stuff. I do, like I'm a back-end engineer, so I do way more like staring at logs and doing very, very boring things usually. I mean, to be fair, lately I actually got, like right now I'm setting up the monitoring, so that's like a lot of nice graphs and stuff, so that's kind of fun. But yeah, this is a very different coding than what I do at work. This looks pretty straightforward, so let me just try this. So we do client dot live chat messages dot insert chat snippet chat ID is resp.chat ID. What is this complaining about? Argument of type snippet is not assignable to. Okay, there is live chat message resource. Live chat message resource. Const message. I already have a message. This is horrible. I have a message. I have a M. I have MSG. It's ridiculous. I will need to clean this up at some point. Because I just keep like going super fast and ignoring like good coding practices from time to time. Okay, message is new YouTube v3 dot live chat no live chat message resource. There's live chat messages, not live damn it. Is it under live chat messages dot no? This is annoying. Okay, so what's insert? Live chat messages. Insert parameters. So it wants this crazy thing. Okay. Oops. No. Ah, damn it. Why does it? Okay, let's go to reference. No, yeah, no, not references. Go to implementations. So insert. It's always this thing. Resource live chat messages insert. So parameters for the request. Okay. It's this crazy thing. But I don't think this works, that's the problem. Oh, but okay, this is obviously under YouTube. B3 dot this thing. No, it's not part of live chat messages dot this thing. No. Oh jeez. Okay, let's have a look at this again. It wants to get... Oh, no, wait. It's not snippet, it's part. Yes, okay, so it's part. But then the part is snip... Is it like this? It's part snip, no. Part is an array of strings. What? Set the parameter value to snippet. What the heck? How is this supposed to work? I'm so confused. C code samples. I really... I mean... Do they really want this? Part is an array of strings. But it doesn't make sense. Array of strings. Resource part snippet. Oh, wait a second, like this? Oh, because okay, I get it. Oh my god, this is... Okay, so I'm saying that I'm sending you a part which is snippet, and then the resource, I guess request body. Still no? Yeah, okay, so now this one is now not complaining about this, but snippet is snippet. No. Oh jeez, why is the YouTube API so complicated? Like in particular, it's very badly transferred into TypeScript, I have to say. This is just like super annoying. No, this should be fine. Part snippet, so this should be an array of strings, right? It should be like this. What are you complaining about? No overload matches this code. The last overload gave the following error. It's not assignable to... Okay, so now it's complaining about because... Okay, let's just go step by step. So this seems to be okay. Cool. So if now I do request what? Request body? Schema live chat message. I mean, this looks correct. So request body is this. Okay, so it's still not complaining. Cool. So if I now do live chat ID, it wasn't live chat ID. It was live chat ID. Let's just put it to an empty string. Is not assignable to, does not exist in the live chat message. Right, because this should be snippet. Oh god. This is so overcomplicated. It's mind-bending. Snippet, under snippet is live chat ID, which is response chat ID, then type, which is text message event, and then the text message details have a text. Oh my god, this is, who came up with this nonsense? It's so incredibly message text. Message text is right. What the hell I'm even sending? I'm sending m dot something, right? M dot message. Oh my god. Okay. This is beyond convoluted. So it's, I'm saying that I'm sending a snippet, then in the request body I'm setting the snippet to live chat ID and the type text message event, and I'm filling the text message details with the with the message text. Oh my god, this is horrible. Okay, anyway. This should be working. So let's just test it. So let's restart this entire thing. Whew. Okay. And actually, to test it properly, let's re-enable the greeter bot. Oh, I don't have the Twitch. I have the Twitch chat. I need the Twitch. Okay, import star as YouTube chat from platforms YouTube chat, and then over here I want to do YouTube chat.run chat. Okay, let's just reorganize things a bit. So OBS export goes here, Twitch stats, okay. So this will be running on, what port is available? I think 6007, okay, sure. 6007. So this is the chat, stats, greeter, OBS export. Okay, now let's restart again. Okay, now I need to authenticate the YouTube part. Okay, very cool. Oops. Okay, that wasn't exactly what I wanted to happen, but at least it's working. Yeah, okay, that's a bit annoying. Yeah, because what happened is it went through the history and okay, things to fix. But I think, okay, let's just test this. So if I just do test over here, so let's see, received inbound chat from platform 1, which is Twitch, then received right over here, received message ID inbound chat platform 2 from me, message test. Okay, so it's definitely working. The greeter bot is very confused. But apart from that, this is working. Okay. Okay, and I increased the size of my debug console so much that I cannot see anything. Okay, cool. Let's try to get some things to appear on the overlay. Or actually, I have been streaming for 4 hours. So I think this is actually a great place to stop. I have the chat integrated. We didn't manage to get the TTS working. But that's a thing I need to fix externally in OBS somehow. But other than that, this was a very good progress for today. So I think I will stop here and revisit the things tomorrow. I will try to have a look at the OBS offline and maybe try to figure out if I can somehow rebuild it so it has the text-to-speech support. But yeah, other than that, this was a very productive stream. So thanks a lot for watching, and I will be back tomorrow.